Here's where I disappoint everyone by not having a lot of and a lot of Mega Man X knowledge. Like I know Sigma from Ninja Gaiden, or from Mega Man X1 and 2, and the X4 cutscenes, but that's the extent of Mega Man X I've played. You know, Mega Man X6's Sigma's a hobo? That sounds great. Sign me up for that one.
The evil dark dragon blade.
I think we get that cutscene when we start a new game anyways, so. Game audio does seem really low. Sigma in a dirty robe or something. Shambling back and forth. Literally just not attacked. Wow. Oh, I got different costumes. Doppelganger. This is big. I never dreamed it would be so big. Exit at the bus station was like, let's go. Nice. A formal attire. Wait, the costumes have stat changes? Davis in this game. He sure is. What's also going on? Ixtari, Malezra, Marcus. Ninja Challenge. to say that before you got to the female character. So I fucking love Ninja Gaiden. I am a huge mark for this series. I do think, as much as I love this first game especially, it is a little long in the tooth. So. And I always forget that you don't start off with the. You don't start off with the flying swallow and the counterattack and stuff. The 3 shifts off. Oh man. 33 days off in a row sounds fantastic. Okay. Yeah, that sounds fantastic. I would like 33 days off in a row, please. I've got my vacation booked for August. And I'm big excited for that. But yeah, I'm good. I'm good. Just exhausted as always. Yeah, I feel that. Next Tuesday, I'll be streaming Subnautica for the first time. Super stoked. Oh, nice. That'll be good. Yeah, normally I'm just permanently exhausted, but I'm so excited about going and visiting my family back out east that I, seeing the ocean for the first time in like 2 years. I am, I'm just giddy about it. Ninja Fortress. Yeah. In the ocean like 7 years. I'm a pretty ocean-centric person. I mean, I used to live on a boat. This is easily the longest time in my life it's been between seeing the ocean. An ocean liner. So this is not the first time I have streamed Ninja Gaiden Sigma. I mean, yeah, I did work on it. Yeah, it wasn't a stowaway. Now, last time I streamed it, it was the PS3, the original PS3 release. Which meant that we had to stream it in SD due to PS3 having non-disableable HDCP. Looking for where the sailors hang out between forklift races. I was looking for a black car. I'm trying to find the Manmo Temple. Which way is it to the Manmo Temple? I'm looking for Londi, the man who killed my father. But this is the Switch release of the game, which has no issues. Killed him for Phoenix Mirror, yeah. Now, yeah, I have played through this version, and it runs really smooth. No. Good when you're a bozo when you do that. I gotta say, even after playing Sekiro with its excellent traversal like abilities and animations and stuff like that, this game is just, the traversal is so smooth. Like sometimes it's too smooth, but like it's just fun to run around as Ryu Hayabusa. He's just a very fun to control video game character. Part of that is the reverse wind technique, this like roll jump pattern you get into, which you'll notice is pretty common in action games. Like not a lot of action games, but there's a decent number of action games that that modeled their movement after the reverse wind technique. So it threw me off that mirrors and that the save points in this game. Oh, we should probably start a fresh save. Don't heal you the first time you use them, unlike the ones in Ninja Gaiden 2. Yeah, now we have Flying Swallow, which is that move there, which you're going to be seeing quite a bit of. Healing is for earners, yeah. So the other mechanic you're going to be seeing quite a bit of well, there's a few, but this is one you've seen. I've done. Oh no. This is one you'll see quite a few times. It's called the ultimate technique. You get it by charging your Y/triangle/X attack, your heavy attack. Has 2 stages. Now you may be thinking that's way too slow to be practical. It is. That's correct. But it charges 1 level instantly by absorbing yellow essence, which is currency, or multiple yellow essences.
I see you have made it.
Are you killing these guys? They're literally doing the equivalent. Did you get that thing I sent you? Yeah. Consuming blue or red essence instantly charges to level 2, though. There we go. He's trying to break that vase like the entire fight. Ah, yes, broken stick weapon. It goes back to the... That's an annoying thing, is that it doesn't let us just pick the default costume, because, yeah, we're not supposed to be Latex Ninja yet. We're supposed to be wearing classic Ninja Gaiden Ryu's outfit.
Ah, the dragon sword. So your father is still in the sacred wilderness.
Yes. He has entrusted me with the sword while he continues his training. He never seems satisfied with the power he wields.
Someday you will come to understand the pursuit of power. Perhaps beginning with your training here. And what of the sister blade, the Dark Dragon? Has he left you in charge of protecting it as well?
It remains in the village under the protection of my father's clan. They will ensure that the sword remains untouched. Its dark power sealed.
It is a shame that such a sword must go untouched, such power unused. Alas, I am not of the dragon lineage. The sword is not of my concern.
Wish I had a ninja fortress. I barely have a normal fortress.
The Hayabusa village. Master Ryu.
Ah, the Hayabusa village getting burnt down. I don't think any fictional location in any property has worse luck than Hayabusa village. Like, Hayabusa village is just constantly getting burnt down. Like, doesn't panting ruin the point of being a ninja? Yeah. Ayane is weird though, because she's clearly an unbelievably capable ninja. She sneaks through the entire game and all the other places you're in unseen and sends you like hints and stuff. But she never once fights anyone except for off screen when we get to the Hayabusa village. Which forces me to assume she's way better at the sneaking stuff than the actual fighting stuff, but then, yeah, she becomes playable in the second one, and she's, like, chopping multiple werewolf arms off with a knife, so, I mean, she's clearly actually good at it, but I guess it's something she has to get good at. I can't remember if Ninja Gaiden or Ninja Gaiden Black had the, like, Ayane tips that she leaves on kunai that she, like, throws throughout the game. Also, bats and similar enemies are pretty much just there as health drops. We got our first Nimpo now, Art of Fire Wheels. Art of Fire Wheels is weird because it doesn't seem super useful at first. Especially because the next one we get, Inferno, is the same thing but with like a massive AoE attack at the end. So you're like, well, why wouldn't you just use that? But Fire Wheels has some impressive utility. Samurai! Anything underwater here? No. Well, it's worth a check. Running on water was one of the changes that they implemented in Sigma.
What a thrill.
Also, it may seem wasteful for using the currency to get those ultimate techniques, but you get better drops from enemies that you kill with ultimate techniques, which balances it out. We're going to rotate our saves, as is the tradition. It's actually very cool. Yeah, no, it is. It means that you're more likely to use the use those use ultimate techniques in combat. Now, it doesn't guarantee if it's a health drop. It doesn't guarantee that the enemy you kill will drop a health drop. Same thing with an impo drop, which means that there is a bit of a gamble to it, but it is really cool. Also expect to see that quite a bit. Oh, crap. Your, like, score card can be brought up by clicking the left stick. These, like, on-Neo mages are some of the more annoying enemies to deal with. And we deal with them quite a bit, so... What you... Oh, I already got the thing he had. Thank you, Jizo. If only I could use that statue to, it's equivalent of a heart piece. If only we could use that statue to, restore the charges on our talisman.
A dark samurai clad in black armor. Master, you do not attempt to fight it.
A high-ranking samurai boss early on in a ninja action video game. I'm sure I can win that fight. Technique scroll shooting.
Anyway, I started blasting.
I like how we went to the same place. Let's see. Science thoughts as you slipped off into darkness. Very thoughtful of you, Ryu. Muramasa's shop. Can we buy the wooden sword yet? Yeah, we can. We can buy Inferno? Huh. It's so weird that Danny DeVito predicted the end of The Last of Us. Indeed. Oh, I can't upgrade the wooden sword yet. I'll buy another, What's the other thing he had? Oh, yeah, the amulets. I always thought it was weird that you could buy, Flying Swallow. But it's because if you miss it, then you could be completely boned for some of the traversal in this game. But the Dark Samurai is Urizen? That's not a very, that's a pretty good estimate. You're not that far off. I will say this, the Dark Samurai in this game, Doku, has one of my favorite voice performances in video games. Like, finding a couple of Gyobus over here. Some Gyobu Masataka Oni was. Asshole. It sucks that so there's like we get a specific technique for dealing with cavalry in this game called the guillotine throw, and they don't give it to you for this fight. Like, such a pain in the ass. Fight must be to weed out the filthy casuals. I'll wait for the next fight. I mostly complain because, again, starting next game, they just start you off with Izuna drop, Flying Swallow, counterattack, and guillotine throw, but in this game you have to, like, unlock them over the course of the game. Which is annoying, because they're really cool attacks. I don't think there's anything up here, but I'm gonna check. I know something that's not up here that will be later in the game. This portal to Tyron, but also some other stuff. Now this is a fight for weeding out the filthy casuals. Like, this is our actual Gyobu fight. Ninja Gaiden randomizer speedrun on a Tuesday. I was thinking about that while I was playing through this on, like, off stream. Like, I wonder if we could do a Ninja Gaiden randomizer. Might be tough because the game's level structure. Damn it! Ah. Yes. That went way better than I thought it would, honestly. Now we finally have freaking counterattacks, thank God. So how's it going, Cyrus? I'm doing something way off, way out of character for this channel and playing a challenging ninja game. No! Oh! Sorry. That's a waste of a tremendously useful item. No Neo 2 tonight? No, that's on Thursday. Yeah, Talismans of Rebirth are basically a second chance, and they cost Sekiro Shadows Play at least 3 challenging ninja games. Well, it's funny because this is by the people who made Neo 2. God, it's such a pain in the ass not having the Azuna drop. It's like playing the beginning of a Metroid game. Okay, fuck it. This time we're just living with it. Get Naruto go. Man, 2004 OHMACS would kill you where you stand for saying such blasphemy. Now that we have counterattacks, these guys aren't as big of a pain in the ass. Hey, it's my girlfriend. Kureha. She's probably just tired. Samurai Darth Vader. As I said beforehand, I fucking love Lord Dooku. He's like... He is my aesthetic. Yes, this is our Genichiro fight. Now our first of many very, very crunchy. Oh, thank you. I'll check that. Shit, was that a Magatama? It sure was. We Phoenix right now. Well, our girlfriend was a mystic from, like, a town up in the mountains. Who did die during what would be... Who did die as the inciting incident for the second mission. So not only are we Sekiro, but we are, in fact, Phoenix Wright. So now in the storyline, this is when we'd get the latex suit. Zach, I think there's something supernatural about that samurai.
My network of ninja have uncovered the reason for the attack. The samurai who burned the village was Doku, lord of the greater fiends of the Vigour Empire. It appears as though the Vigour Emperor seeks the power of the Dark Dragon Blade.
Doku.
I do love how simple this game's plot is. There's no, like, you have to save the world because the Vigorian Emperor is gonna, like, wipe out humanity or anything. There might be a little bit of that in the subtext, but really it's just like, go go to their place, kill their dudes, and take back your stuff. It's brilliantly simple.
The Holy Vigour Empire, a strange dictatorship veiled in secrecy. Its exclusionist foreign policy makes for very few ways to enter the country. One of the only remaining routes is by airship to the capital city of Tehran.
I also inexplicably love the Vigour Empire as a setting. It feels weirdly well thought out for, I mean, a game where you play as a ninja fighting monsters. Flying giant flying bomb to the Vigour Empire. Fucking Gamov. Also, this stage is fucking cool. I have to fight Minigun Astaroth over here. Or no, it's Lightning Gun Astaroth. It's Batman. I'm gonna send in Father Abel Nightroom. I mean, if he's free. To steal stuff from the other passengers. They weren't gonna need this. I think Trinity Blood is over. He should be. Oh, no. So, guy in white, not a big deal. Guy in black, huge fucking pain. Why do you ask? Riot shield. There are much more annoying enemies in this game, but early on they end up being pretty frustrating. Oh, I gotta unequip the bow so I don't waste arrows. Some of these cabins may have trainers. Well, I'll just have to kill them too. You're supposed to fight with Pokemon, you monster, as fucking Hayabusa Azuna drops their Pokemon into the floor, just crushing many of its organs. And someone's like, wait a minute. You can't have, Hey! For his neutral special, the Gurian SWAT teams use gun. It's not very effective. Dragon sword. We can start leveling up the wooden sword. Oh, is that Azuna drop you're selling? Yeah, I suppose I should buy it, right? Uh-oh, things are about to get really fun. So the Azuna drop is an awesome move. Yeah, we can get Ichimonji already. I feel like the Azuna drop is the equivalent of Ichimonji. Unless I was going bong. Yoink. No. Golden scarabs are, like hidden collectible. Every set number of them we turn into Muramasa, we get a bonus. Feeling fat and sassy? Me too. Made a viscera cleanup detail for this game. Yeah. And the Sigma games are significantly less bloody than the original releases. Wait till we get to 2. It's limbs everywhere. Yeah! Hey! Dickweed. You like throws, do you? How's that one? Apparently the CIA starts hiring strippers in fetish gear. That's Ninja Gaiden 2. In this one, the stripper in fetish gear is just a local of the weird Eastern European dictatorship we go to. Now here's something that's unique to the Sigma games and also rad. Dragon's Claw and Tiger Fang. So if there's a weapon, oh, yeah, you're right, yeah. I wasn't thinking. If there's a weapon you guys want to see, I don't mind using weapons other than the ones I normally would. Ever wonder what the floating dragon head statue's for? That's above our pay grade, Steve. Exactly. Hey. Fetish gear, that's a top secret military government project, you know. Fetish gear. It's a top secret government black project. It's not my first time dealing with fetish gear. It is black fetish gear. That's true. Fetish gear, Colonel. What's a Russian corset doing here? Well, so this is one of my favorite. Oh, fuck. No! I think somehow I've never done that. A Henny D. Yeah, there you go. Insert Liquid Snake being like, take on a hind with your bare hands. Not enough thigh highs for it to be fetish gear. Again, wait until we meet Rachel. I wonder if I'll get to them this time, for that essence, before it despawns. Nope. So you already have all the key cards. Shape of the dildo will expand and contract. Subject to extreme heat and extreme cold. So what you're saying is, I need to get it hot. I wonder where I could put it. Hey! Okay, it's one of my favorite pieces of flavor text in video games. What a careless repair job. Are they trying to make fun of ninjas? I know he means, like, underestimate ninjas, but I just love the idea of it being like, is this making fun of ninjas? Look at used cars, but your sight doesn't have a night mode and your eyes hurt. That's unfortunate. Hey! For a second, I thought Azuna dropped off the edge there, and I was going to be like, this is going to be both the best, worst thing I've ever done. Gonna do the challenge mission real quick here. There's a like challenge thing at the back of the airship. The challenge is, can you try to open a door and then shoot an arrow into the wall? It's more likely than you think. So you also saw one of the other benefits of his Unidrop. Even if you do it to a dead enemy, if he lands on an enemy, like a fairly low-ranking enemy, it'll... Well, I mean, it does a shit ton of damage, but in cases like that, it can pretty easily kill. Fuck off. Jesus. Advance Wars is the big one for me. Advance Wars, Dread, and it didn't get shown at E3, but River City Girls too. I don't think there will be. I think it's a ground up remake of the game, so I don't think that'll. That'd be cool if they included that, but I'd be really surprised. Also was announced right after E3, but there's a port of Shin Neikotsu. I always forget the full name of the game. The Kunio-kun game that the River City Girls are from, that I'm excited for. They're calling River City Girls 0. Which is nice, because as I just demonstrated, I speedran that game and I don't know how to pronounce. I never remember the full title for it. Shin Neikotsu Bakahen, I think. And that's like the short version. Yeah, see, I didn't have any of those problems. I didn't have any real problems with Samus Returns, so. See, I didn't know there was some sort of amiibo cross thing with Returns. No, I didn't. I forgot that the reward for this was Life of 1,000 Gods. It's definitely worth doing. Well, I'm not surprised. Again, remember that for the majority of that game's developmental time, like the time after that game came out and everything, people still blame people who didn't do any of the writing stuff for the writing choices in that game. I mean, the dev team who made this game still gets more heat than Sakamoto did for the writing choices in that game. The guy made Super Metroid. As far as most gamers are concerned, he's still infallible, no matter how many other M's he makes. Funny thing is, that's something that also happened with this franchise. They brought back the writer of the NES ones to write Ninja Gaiden 3, and it was a goddamn dumpster fire. Not that the writing is what people play Ninja Gaiden for in general, but turns out guys who wrote the storylines for 2D SNES games weren't always the picked for their writing skills. If Fire 4 hadn't leaned so hard into being camp, it would have been so much worse. Yeah, 100%. When in the case of Super Metroid, less is more, right? Like, that game's storyline is very minimal and very environmentally told, and that works really well for Metroid. That's why, when it comes down to that kind of thing, clearly Retro Studios staff understood why that was good better than Sakamoto did. Yeah. And again, I'm in a bad position to talk about those because I don't have a problem with any of the key hunts in any of the Metroid Prime games. Like, mostly the 1 and 2 can be kind of frustrating for sure, but at least they give you the tools to actually hunt for the keys. Yeah, but I mean, I like Banjo-Kazooie and Donkey Kong 64. Those games are literally just key hunts, so I mean, I don't have a problem with, like, collect-a-thon type stuff. Again, the nice thing with Metroid Prime is that you have the, like, they give you tools to go back and re-explore the environments and find power-ups and stuff like that. Like they did with Super Metroid. I'm not saying that's uniquely a Metroid Prime thing, but, that meant that never bugged me. Learn from their mistakes before corruption, where it's more optional. Yeah, for sure. 2 could have learned a lot from 1 that it didn't, unfortunately. Which again, I kind of understand, because I feel like with 2, they were trying to do new things. Like they were leaning into doing new things a lot harder than fixing the problems with 1. Make the map more interconnected, which is very nice. Yeah, I love the game world in 2. I tend to appreciate less like kind of rote elemental map stuff, which is why I like I really like 2's like bog, wasteland, like different kind of environments and stuff. Ammo was a neat idea, but I don't think I care for it. I don't know how you would have done stuff like the Annihilator Beam without an ammo system. But, this is really more Glenn's topic. I mean, Glenn's a prime speedrunner and used to replay the game pretty much weekly and make notes for like a project he was working on. He had like a straight up book of Metroid Prime info. It was kind of cool. All these like observations and stuff. It was basically research about the game. Oh man, welcome to Tyron. So this is where we're gonna spend pretty much the remainder of the game. Yeah, there are very few games that I've been that invested in. Closest I can think of would be either Killer 7 or Resident Evil 1. So yeah, Tyron is a big, again, it's weird, it's obviously a video game environment, but it feels way more like a European city than most video games set in a European city. I don't know, it's weird. They nailed really minor things. Like the textures of the walls and stuff like that remind me so much of when I lived in Verona. And just like the omnipresent light of like European style streetlights. I mean, Tyron is pretty clearly modeled after a few different places, like Prague and Tehran. And I know Tehran's not technically in Europe. But it also, to me, feels a lot like Croatia or Greece. Capcom's got really weird ideas about it, which is even crazier because this is a Tecmo game. But I know that was a Resident Evil 4 reference, but still. Oh, I don't have the map Tyron yet. Actually, the original Ninja Gaiden came out the same year as Resident Evil 4, which is kind of crazy. One of these guys has a guillotine throw scroll on him. Yeah! That is nuts. Yeah, I mean, if there's one thing Itagaki was good at, it was making games that are impossibly high fidelity visually. Like, as much of a meme as Dead or Alive is, those games look phenomenal compared to contemporary 3D fighters. Except for maybe Soul Calibur. He was sort of to the Xbox what I don't think he's done anything since Devil's Third. Yeah. Oh, yeah, 100%. I mean, he has, like, a weirdly passionate fan base of people who are, like, diehard fans of him who allege that it's all a conspiracy from Tecmo or Yosuke Hayashi or someone else. But there are very few people who I would believe allegations towards as fast as I would from someone like Tonobu Itagaki. That being said, I do kind of want to play Devil's Third on stream just because it seems like such an absurd game. He'll take the soup. In the case of Itagaki, it's oatmeal, because his skin is in fact oatmeal. It walks like a duck, and it quacks like a duck, and interviews like it's Tonobu Itagaki. How's it going, TRG? Wait, the Super Metroid thing? No. We were doing the Super Metroid joke before you started with it. It was just a happy coincidence. It was like the invention of radio. It happened at two places at once. It was like my go live message, the first Super Metroid thing. It's probably sexually harassed a lot of women and ducks. Not wrong. This is one of the strangest weapon choices in the game. Fuck off. I need to find a better way of learning. Here's the problem. Twitch never gives me notifications for fucking anything, and if it does, they're like 4 hours late. I'm gonna have to watch the VOD. Did it go well? I was also taking care of my nephew today, so and niece, so I fucking down you go, pal. Nice. Well, that's awesome. So yeah, nunchucks, great weapon. Sexual harassment duck. Weird thing though about the nunchucks in this game, they can't be upgraded. Every other weapon in the game, including the wooden sword. Awesome, you have a friend who runs free enterprise. Oh, cool. Pretty sure that's that clues in Castlevania too. Bong, that's way too clear and sensible to be a Castlevania 2 reference. Yeah, we have Lunar now, too. I like Lunar quite a bit. I mostly use it in Ninja Gaiden 2 instead. What a terrible night to have a sexual harassment duck. Hey, let's go meet Muramasa in person. This is silly fun. Hey, that's cool. I love randomizers. So I think if you did a Ninja Gaiden randomizer, you'd kind of have to... Like, this is where you'd actually start getting randomized stuff, is in Tyron.
Hello.
Hey, Lives of the Gods. Do I just... Oh, I bought Art of Inferno. I'm a fucking idiot. Apothegur. Hop up on Arose. Go to the blacksmith and upgrade the wooden sword first. And then Lunar. And then Dragon Claw and Tiger Fang. Old man just hustled you out of your gold scare. So here's I brought it up earlier, but does anyone want to see any of the, like, is anyone keen to see any of the weapons? All of these weapons are gorgeously animated and like have incredibly long move lists with combos and shit. Actually, I was just using Lunar. Why did I switch off that? I'm gonna use Lunar for now, unless someone wants to see another one. I warn you, once I get Kitetsu, there's a pretty good chance I'm just gonna use Kitetsu. Same thing with Unlabored Flawlessness. And there's a few boss fights that I really don't like doing without Dabularo. Okay, I forgot how freaking good Lunar was. Holy shit. No Ichimonji, no care for you. Again, our Ichimonjiest weapon is Kitetsu, which is funny because Kitetsu, instead of double Ichimonji, its big thing is like a quadruple forward stab. It's just that it's the like Odachi, or not Odachi, it's just like a Jintachi or like a, or even just like a regular Tachi. I think it was very first fight, Spider Clan, yeah. Introducing my Neo 2 character. Well, my Neo 2 character is Mask, at least. I will say this, after having played Ninja Gaiden 2 so many more times than Ninja Gaiden 1, I forgot how freaking tough the Spider Clan ninjas are in this game. Like, they are genuinely always frustrating to fight. The fucking kunai, or the bomb kunais and stuff. Actually, Dabularo is probably the closest to a, now that I think about it, that's probably the closest to a Ichimonji. Because its ultimate technique is a big overhead swing. Oh, I forgot to use that Lives of a Thousand Gods I got earlier. I like how you can use the Lives of a Thousand Gods, or 9 or 10 Lives of Gods. I feel like you're getting bad value from the Lives of a Thousand Gods. Okay, well, I have noticed that as much as I like Lunar, I'm gonna more use that against demons. Because it doesn't have a Azuna drop, or I don't know what the setup is for the Azuna drop with it. Also, on the easiest mode, every one of these Ayane kunais have fucking healing item on them. I also like how you do a flying bird flip like twice in Sekiro. It's almost never something you do, but it is in the game. FromSoft was just like, well, you can't make a ninja game without the flying bird flip. It's a ninja classic. Now, don't give that over to the old part. Okay, I won't. go and buy some stuff from Muramasa real quick, though. Like, oh, that's super rare. Have this instead. Gives you something you found multiples of. See, he didn't do that, Bong. He didn't give me anything at all. Sorry, that's actually the only reason I came here. I think after a certain number, I think it's 10, and he gives a Stabularo. One sec, I'm going back to Ninja Sword, Dragon Sword, just to fight these guys. Oh, fuck me. I missed one of the inputs for Azuna drop there. I feel like an absolute buffoon. I go, it's not Hans's bar, it's Hans' bar. Oh no, it is Hans's bar. Fucking game had a typo in it.
Do you have a ticket for the party?
I won't allow you to enter the mine unless you have a ticket for the party. Yeah, here's where guillotine throw is useful. Get off that motorcycle, boy. It's a fiend! Yo, dude just fucking iced himself. Fiends. So, something with the pre-rendered cutscenes in this game is they have really weird audio editing. That makes it feel like nothing has weight. I don't know. So, like how Hayabusa shows up at the bar, watches that happen, and is just like, I'll have a gin and tonic. Dutch gin if you have it. I prefer that to English gin.
Hunter and slayer of fiends.
So that was a fiend.
You don't see them much nowadays. It's hard to believe they were ever human, isn't it?
She says that, but they become
Anyone with
common enemies at
susceptibility
this
to
point
the
in the game.
curse, whether they are a saint or a sinner, can succumb to it and become a fiend.
So what does that make you?
Complex. And you?
I'm looking for a greater fiend named Oku. Do you know him?
Why are you looking for him?
Also, is her voice great as Eel?
I'm going to kill him.
You have no idea what you're up against, do you?
No, I don't think it is.
If he
Never
could
mind.
be killed, I would have done it myself long ago. He was the one that took my sister from me.
Oh, it's Tara Strong. Doy. Yo, what the fuck? Robin Atkin Downs is Gamov? That's great. Who's Doku?
Gonna be a busy night.
Charles Dennis. Why does that sound familiar?
You seem to have quite a way with the ladies, my friend.
Oh yeah, I can hear it being Robin Atkin Downs now.
Don't mind me, I'm just passing by. By the way, good luck with that Doku guy. Sounds like you're going to need it.
Fucking love
Oh.
Gamov.
And I know Rachel quite well. She'll be just fine.
Come on. Hey, head ninja, we're moving up. And now that I've said that, my next rank is going to be rookie hunter or like lesser ninja or some shit. I guess it's a Rachel mission, so it'd have to be rookie hunter. Now I'm regretting not making her biz cash, Rachel. You have to kill the head vampire. Yeah, exactly. Rachel's pretty fun. She's a lot more fun in Ninja Gaiden 2. Where they give her a machine gun as her projectile attack instead of the grappling hook. First appearance of drones. Drones actually suck in this game. They're not so bad if you know what... When did you switch and start playing as Ninja Gaiden? It's a good joke. I don't have a response to it, but it is a good joke. There's another thing I kind of like about this game. Like, wow. I knew that guy was there. Hey. Dipweed. There's different, like, regions to Tyron as a city. Like, it has different, like, neighborhoods. Twin Serpents Plaza, and Dwarku, and Zarkon. And yes, they all sound like fucking Batman villains from the 30s, but... Find that monastery key. Radio. What's going on with that radio? I do like that dodge a lot. Like, dodging over top of someone like that. That's cool. Fiends! Nice. Yeah, so her ultimate technique is the same as the the Dabilaro, aka it's like a big jump downward swing with a shockwave. And stupid good. Like, it's straight up busted. Where it's really good with the Dabilaro, what it's really good for is like you get a pretty high vertical leap with it, which means that you can dodge a surprising amount of enemy attacks with it. Also kind of cool, you can swing on the chandeliers in here as Rachel. Which I just think is neat. That's like Dwarku Monastery as a setting. It's cool. Oh god. Going on with that concept art of Nike and Ishtaros. So you do have to pronounce it with a little bit of Euro stank on the R there.
In an age when chaos ruled all, the bloodlines of all the ancient tribes were mixed, and their traits were passed on to the fiends. Then there were the twin fiend sisters, Nike, fiend of destruction, and Ishtaros, fiend of creation. The bloodline they began invited the awakening of an entire new race of fiends. Those who have awakened to become...
Sucks you don't actually fight them on normal difficulty. You have to be playing on hard to do the Nike and Ishtaros fight. I mean, you do like a really short fight with them as Rachel, but... Fighting them and Marbus in the second last chapter... Nice. I don't know if I've ever gotten a good Rachel score before, so that's kind of funny. I say we're making okay time. We're less than 2 hours in, and we're on, what, chapter 6? Yeah. Out of 19? I'd like to at least get to the aqueduct, if I can avoid it. Or if I can not avoid it. If I can accomplish it. Shut up. I'm good at words. There's an enormous fly. One sec here. That shit off my monitor. Jesus. Alright. It is gone. Hey! Grenade launcher guy over here thinking he's real cute. And maybe he is. He's wearing a gas mask. I can't tell how cute he is. Oh, they're serving elixirs of the devil's way here? Nice. Hey, my save point! See, the key to having the guillotine throw is being able to do it. There it goes. Hey, fuck you, asshole. Ah. I hope they don't give me a good rank for this chapter just because I whiffed like 40 guillotine throws in a row. Oh, okay, time to get one of the undercover MVPs of this game, Windmill Shuriken. Also, Team Ninja logo. I was gonna say I wish I had full health whenever I saw the Team Ninja logo, and then like I kinda do. I like Team Ninja. I like their video games that they make. I'm a fan. Can I do any more upgrade arenas? Do the next one to the wooden sword, but I don't have anywhere near enough stuff for it. Okay, cool. Never mind. Sorry.
Never mind, Charlie.
Oh, hey. Thank you, Abbott. Thank you, ordinary users. It's even funnier because it's on Prime Day. Also, how you doing? I'm just doing a ninja challenge. I guess I haven't actually used this sound effect so far today.
Andy, I'm about to face a ninja challenge.
What's a ninja?
Just a fairy tale. They don't exist.
Oh, nice, nice, nice. Without having to go through Audacity, I take it. But I'm a big fan of his dealing with fucking the Black Spider Clan. Been okay. Set up stuff. Still no job. Well, ain't that the way of the modern world. Or the current economy, at least. I don't know what's so great about it. It's more like an average bridge square, if you ask me. Yeah, fuck yeah. Take that, Tyron. Fucking giving both barrels to the, Holy Vigorian Empire here. Did I get all the stuff up here? I guess I'd... Wait. I missed this scarab. So actually, knowing that you are quite good at Devil May Cry, ordinary users, did you ever play Ninja Gaiden? Also, I should point out, thank you for the 16 months, amigo. I do appreciate it. Like, since you can't target motherfuckers. That's true. That is so weird. Getting used to that after playing, like, other action games, it's so strange not having a lock-on button. And I imagine it made this game an absolute nightmare to program. But it's shocking that after you play a couple stages, you kind of get used to it. The specific classic arcade game. I throw another doll and play. Yeah, that's true. It does definitely have a lot of its like arcadey roots. Ever see a ninja get swatted in the street? Yes, once. Thank you, TRG. Hayabusa, if you could kill someone on the way out, that'd be a big help. Oh, that's funny. Oh. Oh god, the fucking spider clan. Did I need to Azuna drop that guy who was already dead? No. Of course not. Did I do it anyways? Yes, I had to. Oh, I hear you, motorcycle boys. Got a guillotine throw with your name on it. Ow. Izuna drop. I don't know why, and it's probably because of these games, to be honest, but like the Azuna drop just completes me on a spiritual level. Key of Pegasus. Did you stop being lazy and stream a randomizer today? But simply just put your lips together and blow. Oh, we know that is where I want. Isn't it? Oh, you sure. What? You can get Guillotine Pro. And, I guess you'll get a Zuna drop. Oh, no, you won't get a Zuna drop because I'm bad at the input. Oh, you motherfucker. Figured out streaming stuff. So if you get really bored, you could be so my own stream dabs after OHMACS is done. Yeah, what time is it? 5:30? I'm gonna be going for a little while longer. Like I said, I really want to get to the aqueducts. That would mean getting through the army base. Which sucks. But we'll see how I'm feeling by the time I get to the like after I fight Alma. It's like in this situation, this is actually not one of the utilities of Fire Wheels from earlier. But I keep forgetting to equip Inferno, so it's on your own stream and your own success. My success comes from training. We haven't even gone to that cutscene yet, so that joke doesn't make any sense. Yeah, fair enough. No, it was just because he said after OHMACS is done, it made me think like, oh, when is... Because I might do co-commentary on Tropical Punch's channel later tonight, but that won't be till like 10. Yeah, let's get a shout out for TRG in the chat if we can. Oh, you mother... Fuck off. Fucking assholes. Oh, thank you, Ordinary Users. Yeah, you can also do... Did this say you can also do SO... Exclamation point SO, the random game, but I think that only works for mods, and somehow you're not a mod? I don't know. It feels like an oversight on my part that you wouldn't be a mod, but... Ooh. Armlet of Potency. Oh yes, the wooden sword gets even stronger. After your mod training. Well, I mean, my skills do come from training. I keep referencing that cutscene like it's happened in the game yet. And like it wasn't just an inside joke / meme with me and Ace. I think it's actually like after it's after this fight and before the next boss fight. I think that cutscene. Oh, I hate you, motherfuckers. Yeah, get ultimate technique, you fucking dipsticks. It's short training, just bang against one. Oh, that was close. I don't know if I deserve to get that ultimate technique off. Jesus Louises. Replace that with...
Okay, I will.
There you go. Oh, part 3. Identify the lobster sound. I don't know if I can guillotine throw these ones. Which is bullshit. Gave me a whole ass guillotine throw, and then you're like, oh, well, here's enemies you can't use it against. I want Glenn to have his own stream more than I should. I've been trying to get Glenn into streaming for a long time, but I don't think Glenn's current internet would support streaming. Yeah, so you're gonna go back and watch it, see how the audio levels are, camera, etc. Cool. Alright, Lunar. Oh, shit. Woo! How's it going, Mr. Pat? Mr. Tony. Winston, know a guy who upgrades internet.
Not bad. So what exactly are you? You're much more powerful than just a human.
My strength comes from training. Not
See,
from
I
some
didn't even get the
curse I made.
fucking line
Are
right.
you so sure of
So
that?
tired. I feel that.
I was convinced once that my blood was pure, but then I saw what my pure blood was capable of. I watched as my twin sister was cursed and twisted into a greater fiend. Now I know the path I walk is narrow.
Doku.
He led her down the path
Been working
of
out a lot.
evil,
Nice.
and she succumbed. Fiends are pitiful.
Oh my god, I'm like 4
destined
days
to
away
live
from
forever,
being able to go back
slaves
to the gym
forces
and
of
pump
evil.
iron.
And there's only one way to release them.
Iron.
To kill them.
That's why I became a hunter. To kill my sister. To kill Alma. Beneath this monastery, there is...
You are legit getting muscles. Oh wait, I need a weapon with flying swallow. I can't do this boss fight properly with Lunar. Hey. End time, if you will. It's also absolutely the easiest boss in the game. Cultivated mass? Yeah, exactly. You need to get some Tommy Bahamas shirts. And become master of karate, exactly. Get some chimichangas.
Was that a fiend as well?
I've never seen one like that before. Something
Friendship
strange.
for everyone.
So many of
Gaiden.
them.
Ah! Fighter of the night, man. Ah. But thanks for the assist, Ayane. You were a big help in that fight.
Ayane. Running errands for Mirai again, I see.
The boldness of the fiends is the work of the Dark Dragon. It is a cursed blade, bestowing an unfathomable strength on those wicked enough to wield it. As we speak, its power is growing.
That would explain the stirring in my blood.
Blood dominates all humankind, assisted by the power of the fiends.
It's a really weird thing to say,
Ayane.
Ayane.
Take care of Rachel.
Understood.
Ryu! I've heard there is a hidden path under the monastery that leads to the Emperor's palace. Doku will also be there.
Got to at least get to a cutscene with Doku. Because Doku, I remember when I played this game back, I didn't have an Xbox. I would borrow my friend's Xbox in exchange for my PS2.
Ganoff. So the Dark Dragon grows in power with each killing.
Fucking Moloch the Gluckin over here.
There is no doubt, my excellency.
Then I have arrived just in time.
Yes, my excellency. As always, I provide you with only the most reliable information.
The blade grows stronger and faster than I had expected.
Master Ninja. Okay, I'll take Head Ninja. It's a rank above Master Ninja, so. Dwarku. Yo, this game is dope. Drones. Drones! McMahon. Listen here, McMahon. You better not send any drones. I don't care. I need to watch James Adomian do his Jesse Ventura impression so that I can rejuvenate the ability to do my Jesse Ventura impression. Shit. Ooh, Mirror Mouse's store. Ooh. Didn't know we could upgrade Dragonclaw and Tiger Fang to level 3 before we could get the Dragon Sword to it. That's kind of interesting. I guess we'll use those for a bit. Fiends! Hey. What's this guy got? A map of the monastery. I really like the architecture of the monastery because they could have made it much more ridiculous, but as such, again, it feels like a real place. It's kind of neat. Hey. Jerks. Hey. Oh, you motherfucker. Hey, they got a healing item up there. The history of Vigor. They even got history of Vigor 1. Got the entire trilogy. I don't know why those books weren't all together on the shelf, but I don't know how the Vigorian alphabet works. Maybe they alphabetize things in reverse chronological order or something. Bomb sure. Golden Scarab. There's nothing in this case. Or this case. Ryu has nothing to say about these giant tapestries of fucking Nikkei and Ishtaros. He's just like, eh. It's just like, seems normal. No! My body.
I should have been the one to fill your dark soul with light!
This game doesn't really have a checkpoint system, unfortunately. What? There we go. Alright. Let's do this again. I should probably use guillotine throw more often, actually. Like... I went much better than did last time. Nope. Where's the Ninja Gaiden Souls game? I told you, Cyrus, it's on Thursday. No. That's just Neo 2. Yeah, exactly. Right down to a lot of the weapons and stuff like that using animations from Ninja Gaiden. As you'll see in Ninja Gaiden 2 when we use the Kasarigama. And we, not Avatar, begin
Swing in the chain, swing in the chain, swing in the chain, swing in the...
want a Zelda Souls game? I feel like... Yeah, I don't know. Could work. My body tells me it's been done, but my brain cannot think of an example. Oh god, I'm gonna get my fucking rump roasted here. He's gonna drop. Just gonna save real quick here. Waste an arrow. It's fine. It's gonna be fine. Okay, I gotta re-equip the windmill shuriken before I waste all of my arrows. For some reason, I had the, like, this next section and where, you fight Alma, the part where you fight Alma mixed up in my head. Frustrating. Yeah, no, you gotta go through here and then we go. Oh, monk room. The combination 2712. Yeah, give me the book. The Book of Eons. More like the Book of Peons, am I right? Hey! Oh, fuck. He's gonna drop. I do like the idea that there's some sort of afterlife for the fiends, and they show up and they're like, "Oh, how'd you die, Steve?" It's like, "Oh yeah, I was killed by the legendary fiend hunter Rachel." It's like, "Oh, how'd you die, William?" And they're like, "Oh, one of the other fiends killed me." Like, "Oh, how'd you die, Carl?" And he's like, "I got fucking suplexed by some out-of-towner." Like, "Oh, that's a bummer." And then like 70 more fiends show up and they're like, "Yeah, guess what happened to us? The same thing. Fuck." Now I can just jump off the top. Hey. It's actually Rebecca. Oh! Forgot that move was a thing. And so whenever Dunk dies, he, as Link, he can go, "Thank you, Zelda." Yeah. Interact with the hole. There we go. This game has like anime style arcs, and we're about to start the underground arc. Not to be confused with the Aqueduct arc, which is also underground, but is not the underground arc. I will say, the underground arc is actually really cool. You gotta go through a bunch of catacombs. Catacombs. Unless they've got a place called the Corridor of Doom. Oh, fuck. Fucking Rock just smiling at me as he comes after me from behind. Like, oh, hi. Uh-oh. Look at these wispy boys. Oh, that's a waste. Hmm. Nice. Genuinely didn't think I'd be able to pull that off. Like, sucking a soul towards you without using, like, absorbing it for the UT is genuinely pretty hard. Very small timing window, but I wanted to do that. The number of times I was just mashing through continue screens and accidentally abandoned the way of the ninja. It's embarrassing. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck you, Luigi. How's it going, Mop? What if he goes, "It's a stone, Luigi," instead? You didn't make it. You found it. No, I chiseled it. It's a football. No, Luigi. Hey. These wispy chaps are just wispy chapping my ass. They're part of the proud Ninja Gaiden 1 tradition of enemies that are there to be annoying, but also provide a lot of little health orbs. Can someone say yes? Barb of the Greater Fiends. The Great Fiend of Ass Eating. Guys, I know I sound like a broken record, but I can't overstate how rad the Izuna drop is. Someone's just like, what's a move ninjas use? And someone's like, spinning pile driver. Spinning tombstone pile driver from midair. E contrabable pesos. And how far underground do we get before this level stops being the monastery and starts being the underground? No. That's where Flying Swallow is essential. I just realized something very unfortunate. You don't get size in this game, and it's the only thing that prevents you from having all of the Ninja Turtles weapons. Like, you get nunchucks, you get a staff, you get dual swords. So you can't, in fact, be Teenage Mutant Ninja Gaiden, Teenage Mutant Ninja Gaiden. and just getting revenge on a foreign dictatorship. They're the world's most vindictive ninjas. When the Greater Fiend Doku attacks, these ninja boys don't cut 'em no slack. Ow, fuck off. Stupid bugs. These fucking brainy boys. You must first offer up the sacrifice, aka the fucketh run over. Hey. Also, little kid me thought that this was the coolest shit ever, this sequence. Also, look at that pee to go. Here's something we learned from Sekiro and other games. Once a peed goes into a person, it's bad times. Oh, in this case, I think this guy's already undead, peed or not. The section's rad, but it's mostly these guys are big damage sinks, unfortunately. Also, zombie archers suck. I hate them so much. They have really good tracking, and they're not like normal archers because they're still zombies, so they still have a shit ton of health, so. Jesus. None of these guys have heads now. Come on over to this side of the room, guys. Oh yeah, Vigorian Flail. So, remember I said you couldn't upgrade the nunchucks? Well, the Vigorian Flail has the same move list, so... Oh, you mother shitter, son of cock, dipstick. Look how fucking far back he was, too. Not like the other side of the room. I mean, I guess it's a point of a projectile weapon, but still. Eventually, this guy's gonna get over here, and then they're gonna taste full charge ultimate technique. These guys drop big essence if you kill them with an ultimate technique. Big essence adds up real quick. And we're gonna need a lot of essence. Kill all three of them. Yeah. Premium big essence. I think big essence is 1,000 if memory serves. Yeah, we already have 17k. So I think we can just leave here. I don't actually think this room is locked. I'm gonna showcase the Vigor Flail while we're on here. This is one of the like classic like weapons that just has like a shit ton of utility. Sort of like Lunar or just the traditional Dragon Sword or Dabilaro. Like, as you can see, it shreds pretty hard, and this is unupgraded. It also kind of surprisingly has a Flying Swallow equivalent. It's funny because most of the non-bladed weapons don't. But yeah, it's got like a... I guess it is technically bladed. This is one of the things that the Vigor Flail is really good for. Is that like swarmy enemies, like these wispy boys? and other similar enemies, you can get combos going that last a really fucking long time, and then they just walk into them. I'm not doing a good job of demonstrating that. But believe me, it can happen. Oh, I guess we gotta do it this way.
What a thrill.
Golden Scarab. Fuck off. Does he use the storm? I blame the fiends. Yeah, I mean, I was thinking about looking inward, but then I thought, nah, I blame the fiends. Oh, nice, we can actually upgrade both the Vigor Flail and the next level of the Wooden Sword. This old fuck. To be fair, I gave him a gold bug, and he gave me the lives of 1,000 gods, which seems, I mean, it sounds valuable. Even if you read the ingredients, and it's like may or may not contain any gods. It's the thought that counts, right? I think next stream's preview image has to be the trade offer meme, but with Muramasa. It's like, trade offer. I receive your golden scarabs. You receive nothing. Like, that's pretty sick. Vigor Flail, you're all right. Just his hardened sperm. He was tempted to use 1,000,000, but he thought you might figure it out if he did. I mean, it does make our life bar larger, so it does mean that his sperm does have miraculous medical effects. I hate these fuckers. Oh my god. Piss off. Jowls I just saw that somehow. Well, there's a super party animal. His name is Giles Mackenzie. With the beach in sight and a gold scarab. Oh, fuck. Nah, that essence has got to be gone by now. Actually, you know what? I think the Vigor Flail might actually be better for this because it tracks enemies with its flying swallow thing. It doesn't pass through them. See, like that. Oh, you're kidding. I hate this fucking thing. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna take the nuclear option here. God damn it. So much for my nuclear option. The fact that it respawns them is just fucking evil. And they have such fucking good at tracking. Like, whew. You motherfucker. No! Oh, fuck off. Oh, it didn't respawn. I didn't fall far enough for it to respawn the first two guys. Okay. Or they're just at their, like, limit of how many of them can respawn. I suppose we'll find out in a second, because I just fell. I just fell all the way down to the bottom, so we'll find out in... And they're back. Oh! They just like comboed me there. Before there was the fucking rooftop run in Dark Souls, there was this. checking my soundboard to see if I still had the rooftop run music. It's actually because you like fire wheels would be really good for a situation like this where it's swarm enemies, but with projectiles is not really a good. Oh, fuck off. Jesus. Good lord. Alright, Gels, how much for... Oh no, Great Devil Elixirs cost a fucking fortune too, so... Yeah, we're gonna get a real bad rating on this level, unfortunately. That's okay. Also, it's like fucking 800 degrees in my place right now. I know everyone else is coping with the heat. Like, this is ridiculous. It's like conditioning the air around me. At least I got the health permit. The new remaster of Metal Gear series pretend it'll never happen. I mean, it could. I don't pay a lot of credence to those Blue Point remaster rumors. But I'd love to be proven wrong about them. Fuck off. I mean, it's kind of a miracle that we got Snake in Smash Bros. Oh, wow. Nope. Fuck it, I don't care. Hit me in the back all you want. I'm past your fucking arrow gauntlet now. Turns out the secret was just not to fight them. And when they ported this game to the Vita, this room in particular fucked with me super hard for some reason. Despite the fact that it's a fairly simple wall run sequence. Sweet, only 3 more lives of the gourds. Dwight. This is what I get for saying it's a simple sequence. Okay, game. What I think's weird is that, like, whenever the rumors about the Blue Point Metal Gear Solid games, like, whenever those rumors come up, people are always like, it wouldn't be the same without David Hayter as Snake. And I'm always like, why wouldn't David Hayter be Snake in that? Like, every time Blue Point's remastered or remade something, they've brought in the entire voice cast from the original. I don't know why David Hayter would be a different case. Like, especially given that David Hayter's reprised Snake several times. Like, alright, boss fight time. Are you ready for a boss fight? It's a Sunday night party. Konami doesn't make good decisions. Well, Konami only cares about making money. If Sony wanted to get that happening, I'm positive Konami would be like, sure, you pay for it, we'll do it. I mean, I don't personally think it would happen because it... No, I mean, they what's it called? They were happy to publish the someone else paid for remasters of Zone of the Enders. Motherfucker's tail is the most dangerous thing in this game. Oh no! Oh my god. Did not deserve to survive that. I don't believe that that's a Master Ninja score. I'm honored, game, but I don't agree. Yeah, exactly. I'm thankful, but it is kind of weird that you can get a Master Ninja rank while not ending the mission with full Nimpo. Oh god, now I gotta figure out. I think this is progress. Actually, I can just check the map. Oh, that's backtracking. Hey! Dipshit. I was gonna say we were making jokes about her being a hunter, like a Belmont, but then I was like... I do like that they went through and added items to all of the dead ninjas that Rachel finds in addition to the ones Ryu finds. And they're different items, like that guy has arrows when you're Ryu. Also now we get sorcery, which is Rachel's equivalent to Nimpo. She only gets the one, but it's good. These T-Rex guys never stop being, like, a struggle. And they're not the hardest, but... And Rachel definitely deals with them faster than Ryu, but... They have so much health in there. And they also have a lot of super armor. They're kind of hard to interrupt out of their attacks. This one is not proving my point by being a big, stupid jabroni. But that's okay. Blades of the Ouroboros. The only magic attack in the game to ensure complete global saturation. Ah, that's right. Now we have like 5 fucking saves. Fuck. Ah, god damn it. Rachel can't get back up there either. Fuck me. Oh well. That's pretty dope. What move was that? Overhead kick. Viper crunch. Max pain? Maybe it was max pain. No, probably snake killer. Forward XXY. God, I remember the fight of the... When I was replaying this, the fight of this stage genuinely gave me a lot of trouble. I was gonna say, I doubt I'll have that much trouble with him this time, and then I just remembered that last room. Oh, kind of cool we can go to Muramas's shop as Rachel. I had no idea she had, like, equipment. Let's do celerity. That sounds good. Oh, we don't have any glasses? Hope she gets, like, big dorky glasses so she can... Oh, my glasses. Wait, do you sell the glasses? Oh, it doesn't seem like it. Let's get hairstyles as well. I assume those have an important stat benefit and are not just aesthetic. Oh my god, fuck off. Fucking shurikens.
So strong, so beautiful. Wonderful both of you sisters are.
I like how he's literally tipping his hat at us.
The older one has quite a temper. Alma is such a nice and innocent girl. Lord Doku seems to be quite pleased with her.
You bastard!
It seems my evaluation was correct. As always. Take that! Take that!
Like Russian spy man.
Take that!
Oh, you can hit him with grapples. That's kind of cool.
Take that! Take that!
Oh god, I only have the one healing item left.
Take that! Take that! Take that!
fucking juggles. Yo, you know who he is? He's the guy from that Mortal Kombat knockoff game that, Donkey... Oh, fuck! Motherfucker's got command throws? Okay, maybe I won't buy all of those earrings this time. Since it turns out I can only equip one of them anyways. Oh, fuck. Now I gotta actually decide which of these would be useful. Because I do like celerity, that does make sense, but her attacks are really slow, so... Key power buildup. Not 100% sure what they mean by that. Yellow essence absorption. Oh, let's try just more strong care. I'll buy it. Talisman of Rebirth and rest them on elixirs. It's important that when someone says, hey, is that an elixir, you say, elixir, comma, I just met her. Oh. Oh yeah, it's also important to actually equip the items you buy. Holy shit. No!
So strong, so beautiful. What? Take that! Take that!
I think it's so funny. Guess you just had to be there.
Take that!
At least throw some, like, Ric Flair woos in there. Oh, wow.
Take that! Take that!
Hey, no, no, not the air juggle. There we go. Knocked his fedora off, exposing his widow's peak. God, look at this guy's 7 head. James from Twin Peaks ass looking motherfucker. Oh. How'd we do, sirs? Veteran hunter. Not as good as legendary hunter. I feel like I'm getting shortchanged. Does the path to Zarkon truly exist? So here's something really fucking annoying. Should go down, right? To that area that the camera just showed you? You'd think so. But you know what? It's pretty easy to die past there, and there's no save point for a little bit. Which means if you die going down there, or right when you get down there, you restart before that Gamov fight. So I like to just slip down here, do a quick save-areno. We're just gonna deal with these guys the low effort way. Ah, yes. No! I'm really making myself look foolish here. This is what I get for praising the game's movement early on. So I think I want to switch back to... A, I want to switch back to Inferno, and B, I want to switch back to Vigor Flail.
Why are we still here? Just to suffer?
Oh, come. There you go. Okay, so. There we go. Up we go. And so here's where this can get really frustrating. If you make one of these jumps at a bad angle and fall into the middle of the stage, it game overs you. think it does. I should remember this. I did this like last week. Well, that's one way to find out. You know what the bonus stupid is that you see where my dead body fell there? Here comes the plot twist. That's where I was there. I was trying to get down here. Let's pretend the last, like, 5 minutes never happened. Just purge it from our memories. OHMACS has always been good at Ninja Gaiden. And in Ninja Gaiden, the thing he's best at is not wasting Nimpo. Ah, yes, my favorite enemies. Zombie archers. Jesus, that made a dent in the old health bar. We can upgrade Lunar and the Dragon Sword finally. Of course, that would require having some essence, which I do not. I'm thinking I might grind some essence off stream at some point. Probably between the second and third streams of this game. the regular fiends down here? Oh, you sacks of shit. Get your buns off me. Ah! Now come on down. I hear the sound of a bowstring. Take a brief break while these guys walk across the room at me. No one wants to drop health? It's fine. It's gonna be fine. Of course, only drop health when I'm at full health. That's the rules. Oh god, I forgot that you have an oxygen gauge in this game. They take that out like halfway through the game. You get a piece of gear that removes that. Thank god. Oh, hey. Hey, buddy. Classic Snake's Fortress action here. With a little bit of a twist, you can now there's also ones for each of these to slow them down. see. Oh no! You don't necessarily need all of them, but it's cool. I like the way this puzzle room is designed because it lets you kind of decide whether you want to take the risky shots from the light bridge while you're under fire, or risk the faster moving platforms. Hit this one first, and then the light bridge. Let me see if I can hit. Fuck. Oh boy. I'm not 100% sure. I think. Ow. Okay, you can hit the archers from here. Which means you can at least take that part of it out of. Jesus, they move so fast. Also, just realized that I have an armlet, but I'm not using it. There we go. When we were talking about Zelda earlier, this section really gives me like Zelda temple vibes. In a good way. Like my frustration with the zombie archers aside. Oh. Are those visible? Oh yeah, they are. Cool. Clever girl, ninja. Oops. I wasn't gonna use the healing item, but then I realized that I haven't saved since we like descended into the tomb area here. That's a long way to go back, especially if it's from dying to this fucking jabroni. That does do a surprisingly large amount of damage. No, fuck me. No, do I have to do all of that over again? Oh, is this before the suspension bridge? Okay, so there's... I don't have to do all of it again. Oh, and I can equip that, those enhancements, too. Oh, fuck. Whoa! Didn't see you there, pal. Didn't even accident. Wasn't an accident. Come on. That guy dropped blue, and just before I could say they only drop blue when you don't need it, I got hit by an arrow and then absorbed the blue, and it fully healed me from the arrow. So I was like, okay, well now that would be a dick thing to say. Give me 1 sec here. Just gonna check some Discord messages real quick. Sorry. Work stuff I've got to make sure is taken care of. Alright, oxygen gauge. And this is much faster. I like how Ayana is like, I've gotta give Master Ryu an important message, and it's just a piece of paper that is a reminder that drowning exists. Way to get shot by arrows, idiot. Ow, fuck. I have a gift for getting karmic retribution to happen to me on stream. Nice fucking fly, Jesus Christ. Well, at least that went much faster this time. This Dumbo can't shoot through this gigantic bust of Bast. Or Beerus from Dragon Ball, whatever that's supposed to be. Ancient statue of Beerus from Dragon Ball that we all know and love. Oh fuck. No! Ah, I thought I was out of the way of that. Alright, come on down, guy. Okay, now it's time to fight Slimington Mark II. Let's see if I can embarrassingly die to him again this time. Stop it with your slimy boys. Oh my god. Oh my god. At least you do damage to him when you cut off his arms. I thought I had to do a full cycle again. Alright, here we go. I like that version of like a video game ladder. Like, here's the thing, you can do your cool mobility move up. So Jewel of the Demon Seal is used to upgrade Nimpo. I am going to save it in this case. I mean, I guess we could upgrade Inferno. I mean, we're not gonna get oh my god. Thanks, game. I hate it. That's what I get for not using Well, Fire Wheels isn't a bad idea there. Fire Wheels just keeps keeps stuff off of you, although these guys just power armor through it, so it doesn't really do much. It doesn't do that much damage to them either, unfortunately. At least Inferno is like a guaranteed kill on one of these guys. It's like the iconic underground European monastery techno. Come on. Oh! There's our next Nempo, Ice Storm, which is sort of like Fire Wheels, but we're stationary, but it does more damage. Oh, that was really close to being disastrous. Hey, you, get off of my... Don't drag us into the... It's almost a disaster for you. Sorry, that was almost disaster me. Wolf, deity of wisdom. It's just an Egyptian mummy in this fucking catacomb. Water in the bridge. All these Mises. I'd like to pick up the... There we go. Now, here's a little secret for if you play the game. This isn't progress. This is a side path that you can't utilize at this point. But you're going to want to save over here. Because we haven't had a save point in quite some time. And there's a boss fight at the top of the elevator we're about to go through. Well, not even. There's a boss fight right after it. Nice. Upgrade the Dragon Sword and Lunar. And then... spend the rest of our money on healing items because... this boss fight is fucking rough. There's only 3 spider ninjas this time. Fucking Black Spider Clan. Spider Clan, Spider Clan. Fight the evil Black Spider Clan. Do they want the Dragon Blade? Yes, they do. That's kind of their shtick. Alma. Oh shit, she's grabbing me. Oh! Fuck off, stupid goddamn pillars. Oh, that's the wrong Nimpo. Oh, that sucks. Oof. Okay, that really wasn't that bad an Alma fight. She can be way worse. She's a good example of why I like the boss fights in this game so much. Like, so much weight to her. Like, she's not even supposed to be like a gigantic monster. Like, I mean, she's big. She's still like a monster. But I mean, like, when she hits the ground and you pass through her, when she falls over, the sound editing and everything's just perfect. Fucking kick. Do it. Come on, kill me. I'm right here. Come on, do it. Kill me. Come on.
I couldn't do it.
I can't shoot.
Kill my own sister.
I can't do it. I can't shoot. I can't do it. Uh-oh. Martian law. Nice. Okay. Hey, I'll take it. If the ranks I could get were head ninja or ninja head, I'd like to get that one of those. Alright, so now no more cops. Instead, we have to fight army guys.
So, the greater fiends have a soul, don't they?
Yes, they are the ones who retain a spirit even after becoming fiends. There are only 3 of them. Doku, my sister, and another who guards the Emperor.
It's not safe for you to be around me. You should go now.
Oh man, here he comes.
Ah, Rachel. I should kill you now for the pain you've inflicted on Alma, but instead, I shall use you to make her even stronger. It will be your blood, the cursed blood of a twin sister, that shall serve to awaken Alma. It's a shame such a fine specimen has to go to waste. You might have become more powerful than even Alma, but no longer.
No, it's a fairly unknown voice actor. Just sounds a lot like Darth Vader. I don't know, like, again, yeah, it's a fairly unknown guy named Charles Dennis, but, like, he fucking kills it. That's right, there's some guy who hasn't been in my kitchen. Did you think it was Willie Kitchen Carpenter, the famous voice actor / kitchen visitor? We're actually going to call it there for today. Oh, fuck, I wish it was Phil Avery, or James Avery. I always call him Phil Avery for some reason. I mean, I know Uncle Phil and James Avery combines, but, definitely has the same kind of, sort of vibe. He's a little bit more suave than, Shredder, but James Avery would have been a perfect casting for Doku. I also just like his design, like a weird purple fire thing possessing a giant set of samurai armor. Plus, he's got my sword. The one I can't wait to get. Oh, boy. Is... Oh, good. Okay, 80k is live. I was like... It's 80k live. Yeah, we'll be back with more of this next week. Unless people really didn't enjoy it. I really like this game, so... You plan on... Oh, wait 1 sec here. My rage thing isn't coming up. Did the raid go through? I don't... 1 sec here. Oh, okay. I guess it did. Alright, thanks for watching, everybody. I'll catch you tomorrow with something. We'll see. Yeah, that's what I was looking for. Oh well.